Oh, there we go. It was a 3,000 person queue. But, you know, I'm trying to get in at like peak hours on a weekend, so I'm not surprised. And I did it well in advance, so I did it way back when I was like starting my makeup and stuff. So it didn't really affect me. The contest has just barely begun and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. Yeah, I could just visit Dynamis, but then I wouldn't be able to do my like free company actions and stuff. We can only hope. We're at the same spot. Ooh. Clement is eager to attempt the next feat. I just finished the 2 zones where you like split. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozamakua. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense for us to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call in the Moblins first, then let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless is the great stairs leading up to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready. Oh. My finger slipped. I think it said go rest at the cabins or whatever. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. What do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wakumakimiki. You're obsessed with Pictomancer? That's so slay. Let's go then. Okay, I'm supposed to get my next rogue energy shipment on the 3rd. So it's gonna be like next Wednesday. Okay. Slay. Is the first job you really enjoy? Awesome. The markets of Wakumakimiki are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Did we get any new adventure plate stuff for free? Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. Well, there's not new stuff here. Must just be new symbols or accents or whatever. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top with Shibalyav work. You say the third promise, but you only ever eat old Baruch Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul, it has been a while, has it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my back's blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? And something like that. Think you can fix it? Stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. 'Tis child's play. Yeah. Who's your companion? This is Prince, a great adventurer recruited across the salt. Okay. This is like the crystalline mean. Oh, we met this person on the ship. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjontaine? Yeah, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. What are you doing here? This is to say... Oh, he runs away. What's that? By the Aetheryte Plaza. Is that the sightseeing log? We need to unlock that. Up more. I guess it's up around that way. Elsby Ironheart. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? I do. Your old Millith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just happens I'm her cousin. Work. Well, if you've ever met Cousin Millip, I'm sure you can guess why I cross the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes. I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. If you see, I've had more of an interest in Yolk, while she is drawn to the vistas of Shock. So it was we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tural. Give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places. Work. Yay, more sightseeing log. Oh, no, it just pops up. That's so nice. Bayside Bevy. Playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuliolal is replete with goods from every corner of Tural. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that the cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Hello, are you also here for the sightseeing log? Yeah, I do enjoy how there he is. I do enjoy that it brings up the log right then and there, so you don't have to go searching for it, because I like to read them. We were conversing with Master Robley. Wait, met before, haven't we? On the ship, yes. You found him. Good. I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Easy, you can consider yourself my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? Okay. Before I came to Tuliolal, I was working as a goldsmith, the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshtimes Aesthetics. And it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Oh, that's real. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find fresh beginnings on new shores. Imagine if I thought my drag was mediocre enough that I would just get on a ship and go somewhere else. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. I feel like I could try to give you a few words of advice. Hmm. You ever measured your work against that of a colleague you found yourself wanting? No, I'm pretty awesome. On occasion. Yeah, go make some jewelry. Off you go. Oh. Uh-huh. I have to wonder if Bon Jean will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk to Robley. I spy a sightseeing log. High Tide Harbor. Due to the abundance of reefs in Tuliolol's coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships out at sea and board smaller vessels to make safe landfall. The harbor's name is no idle promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on rocks when the tide is low. It was kind of you to come by, but you needn't worry, I found my courage. Yay! I accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. You're a goldsmith. Okay, great. We're ready to move on. Be great. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there, that's my big plan. A fucking manatee boat? Oh my god. What is that? He's a Punuti. He'll be pulling our boat upriver. We know she's not going to thrash about and seek us instead. They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. We're alpacas, not Punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. Thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to a challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still ravaged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozomalka and rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. The vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would be making landing difficult. They borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona. Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does it mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh no. Not helping our rival. Secret, Urianshe, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch who arranged the introduction of these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who were to be his assistants would boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Never have we striven to preserve peace. Where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, to make sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianshe at times, but is surprisingly... Right, enough of that, we must be on our way. One more question. Kona and Wuklama are vying for the throne, and Kona's entourage. Does that mean you'll be resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. We won't disappoint you. But you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. That's smart. True that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Aww. Leave the handling of the annuity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away. Right. We shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Krile will stand on guard with Prince. Work. I'll keep Erenville company then with my blade. I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphinaud. Great. I'm glad we all discussed our own situation. Oh, here's the dungeon. Work. Dungeon time. Dungeon time. Our first dungeon of the expansion. And let's go. It's raining now. Are we gonna cross? Oh, he's just gonna throw animals at us. All right, here we go. Not a Penuity. Oh my god. Oh, we have to like make safe spaces. There's like a full set of fending dropping. Wow, thank grid. Real nice. Ooh, oh my god, this is so gorgeous. Oh, slime people. We're doing a small pool. I mean, so far the tank's not really taking much damage, though he is level synced already. Oh my god, literally it's all fending. Oh, look at him. Drowsy. That was nice. Pretty easy. Oh my god, something for healing. Is that Turtle Rock? Look at that face. A rainbow. Hi Scorn, I'm having a fabulous time. I just got to this dungeon for the first time. Are you having fun with it? Oh, I forgot to play my own damage card. Oopsies. Are you barely starting? I definitely don't have as many hours collecting because I've been mostly trying to play on stream. You swap to an alt to Hrothgar to get her a bit through the MSQ? Aiming. Oh yeah, logging out to Fanta and then logging back in during peak hours on a weekend. It took me a couple hours to get in today. I was glad I like decided to log in while I was doing my makeup, which was the right move because I got in right as I was ready to go live. I don't think it's Endwalker good. I've been enjoying myself. Obviously, I'm still in like the very beginning, so I'm enjoying the characters. I'm enjoying the world we're in. I didn't mean to skip the cutscene. It's just like literal like muscle memory. Whatever. It's just like a boss introduction. I can watch it next time. Yeah, it's gonna be a different tone and everything because it's like not the same. Woo. 11 sickle. Oh. I barely saved them. The music's been absolutely fantastic. Like this music, my god. Everything has been so good. The main city music for both day and night. But like the day and night jazz numbers. I loved it. Work. And I like the astro changes. I do wish there was still a little bit of RNG, but I'll take it over the previous one, the previous like card system. Yeah, I don't want them. It's a fun little dungeon. Yeah, I unlocked on the very first day, like at the end of my stream when the XPAC launched at like 2 a.m.
As far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about.
I stayed up to just unlock Viper, unlock Pictomancer, and do their opening quests. And then I tried Astrologian, and then I just had to like log off. So I can go to sleep. And then we did nothing but MSQ yesterday.
Everyone all right?
Normally take a few days off to start an X-Pack. It's like I feel so torn because I could just sit here and like no life it and like stay up for, you know, my entire, like I could play for like 12 hours straight. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yakhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. They don't let me pause these for some because they're doing like full scene. The falls were impressive enough at a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. But yeah, it's like I could just no life it 12 hours, but I want to stream everything. I'd hate for something too exciting something exciting to happen. I'm not streaming. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. Should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we may make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuk-Lamat? We could rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. I think the lesson here is going to be something along the lines of like Wuk-Lamat, while not as intelligent as Kona, while not as powerful of like a military leader as the first promise, those two, every time they do one of these challenges so far, they don't seek help from anyone. They go off and they just like kind of brute force it on their own. While Wuk-Lamat, so far at least, has always like met with the locals, got to know them, and like found the solution through the people, which seems to be like where we're going with it. Ignore me, it's Linaja talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. The Kryl. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Prince. I've always believed this my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I think I'm gonna get some. Do I still have? Do I have any? I think I still have some of this. Oh yeah, I still have this. I'm getting a new shipment of Rogue coming in next week, and I'm very excited because they've restocked on their old formula. So that means black cherry, blood orange, grape popsicle. Those are the ones that I've tried that are being restocked in the original formula, at least. I'm very excited to get those again. I'm gonna get some water so I can make some Rogue Energy. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so far I'm really enjoying the story, and I'm enjoying the characters and the voice acting and the music and just the world. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. So pretty. All the flowers. Now that you're in my area, what do you think of the voice action? The voice acting? You think they did less of it this time around? No. There's been lots of voice acting so far. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel.
It's just me.
But
I
I've never
feel
bothered
like
to
there's-
return there.
I feel like every expansion they've always added more voice acting. They've had budget for more and more.
Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did, there's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your own worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuliholal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
Good for you.
I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends. Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklomat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping
It
you
wouldn't
has
be the
made us
first time.
rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alisaie on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkel Pacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Oh.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Excuse me?
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
There's something going on here. There's something going
Better
on.
lesson to teach our people the folly of war.
I don't like this one. I don't like him one bit.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuli Yolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
Well,
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
right, being able to say those things has brought me such great relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. I will be better. For myself and for my people. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be a favorite hunting ground for bandits. The stair is currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? It seems up to me to restore the order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Let's get the Aetheryte before we forget. Alpaca keep, hello. That's where the stairs normally would be. We don't make it. So pretty. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of the Niyaka Bekzoma. But let's remain vigilant all the time. Why is skin stick deep? What an inconsistent measurement. Ooh, ether current. Oh, hunt mark. And kill one more. Work. Oh, hi, Andrew. Welcome in as well. Let's get the Aetheryte first. Looks like they live in a bunch of like jugs. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Tulial saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire, might be a similarity of cultural inclination, I wonder. The settlements themselves can't prove to be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Hi Edna, yeah, my character's the green hair guy. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us, we're looking for the Dawn Servant Elector, if you happen to know who that is. Oh, that was a noise. Is it a One Piece reference? No, I usually have green hair. I'd have green hair right now if this orange wasn't so stubborn and wouldn't come out of my hair. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redarock is the elector you seek. That's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. Much as Redarock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. There's no time for feats or metal tests. Oh. Sorry to hear that. After learning that what the storm did to the stairs, I feared that you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wakame Himiki. Oh my god, it's such a mouthful. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire would grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to the beginning of the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so I don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. The prince means to say is we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. I definitely could. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure if I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can get. Rhetoroc's truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four follow Rhetorok. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Talk in a very similar way to the once we got back at home. I really appreciate you pitching in. I didn't really want to. I mean to say is what I meant to say at Many Fires. I meant what I said at Many Fires. There will be no feigning strength, no more playing at being invincible, being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are aiding those in need. I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. I'm to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. We can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, that we may save the day just yet. Whatever you need. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn and Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please guest think with Rakarok and think about what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. Right. This is where Kahi works, is it? Take a peek inside. Looks like they're very hot. Must be Kahi. Be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try to figure out, try our hand at some guest thing. Must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? He has no shortage of crafting materials. Must be something else he's missing. Barely touches the meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. So he's already hot and was given a hot meal. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Okay. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what the things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. He hasn't touched his food, so he's hungry. Serve dishes that taste good no matter what the temperature. Yeah. Pull down the workshop. I can go get a rock. Easy peasy. And one more thing. From what I can tell, Kahi's files and saws are very worn down. Well, there we go. I'm gonna go get the rock, the wind rock. You're a prince, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem as such, they commissioned artisans in Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. Hi, Cal. Who's a lurker? I appreciate a lurk. Hope you're having a good time. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the Feat of Pots. Till then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matters of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We are on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozumauka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant? One of my first acts would be to establish a reliable trade route to the capital. And I imagine how much good we could achieve with Charlene technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. You will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Prince. Spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the Shoals of No Return to recover the Drafty Shard. Will do. Ether current. Don't mind if I do. The crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper wind. It seems you found the crystal rack of rocks sent you to salvage. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Yeah, I got the drafty shard. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Wonderful. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Yay. Forgive my interruption. Amity, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with a feat. It's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So, this is the craft of the potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozumauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlatan goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliyollal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of craft could do well to study it there. I was raised amongst a Hetzaro more traditional than most, and shared the ingenuity of Tural's most various peoples was eye-opening. Hi, Black Akuma, welcome in. Thank you for the biddies. You lived as a traditional Hetzaro? I have a few fond memories of nomadic life. Oh. Trauma dumping. Hope you're having a good day or night, Uma. I think Thank you both for your hard work and clever guess think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. That's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Work. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Chilling after work, slay. Also ran into the Leveilleur twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. For rivals, it's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyways, let's not keep Rhetoric waiting. Rhetoric thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rakarok. We will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for Salt Crossing and the new Potsworn they will bring. And he just ignores them. Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son of the Dawn Servant. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Rhetoric has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliyollal merchants will suffer. So Rhetoric sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring them here to us. We're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of Pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Rhetoric's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoralja's disqualification. This right is a means to the end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Rhetoric declares the feat of Pots begun. But remember, a pot pack must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. It is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. The amount of work they put into stealing from others, they could just do it. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuglamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? We know a goldsmith. We met one. I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. And we just met one. We just met one. I couldn't ask them to give up their comforts of Tuliyollal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. We met one. Meanwhile, Kona probably has hundreds of young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Ochime Kimiki. That seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyollal. Wait, does that mean we would just take the boat again? You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. Truth is, get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we figured already. Uklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Ihui Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a Potsworn. We just met a goldsmith. Greetings, third promise. What brings you back to Wakumakimiki? You've not shipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ripley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen that might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them does decide to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? What of the Elizan man that just started working here? I mean, Fonjanton? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. Considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonjanton at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Shibalyav. Well, maybe we should go talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him feeling intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see this man about a pot. Oh, Prince, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating. Shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on the speech, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along to help me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for somebody to become a potsworn. I've heard a few of my colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work with the Moblins, isn't? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the Rite of Succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So this is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wakumekimiki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliyollal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of the new nation, beginning with the Rite of Succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall that it's my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. Word took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I will gladly do so. Panchantan, thank you. I shall return to Master Robley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Rukavu, owner of Shabal Yavtai. Like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too. The gossips to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but would you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You now gain access to role quests. Speak with Brooke Evu at Shabal Yatai's and pursue a new adventure as you progress through the Rite of Succession. Lame. Okay. I need a moment to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. The little chairs. Okay. I do want to unlock the role quests. Prince, I've been wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing. There's no one else I'd entrust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there and I'll join you shortly. I like your necklace. Now that we're all settled, it allowed me to introduce myself properly. I'm Bruk Avu, proprietor of Shabalyav Ties. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people hailing from across Tyrol, sometimes further. Come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into the motley patrons. And therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps the formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Yes, I am Apiyahi. Apiyahi. If you are sitting here now, is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. Yeah. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. But also we call ourselves, if not villainous. My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock me and belittle me. So long as I achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster the others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound, like the bird soaring above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win an adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possessed untold power. Did you say artifacts? I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they've been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people may have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. Means of which each of you choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Hi, bring me fries. Welcome in. How are you doing today? They didn't even order anything. They didn't even order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They lived without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. You're doing fantastic. Wonderful. So happy. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we have a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon as we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in the strange lands are at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now I know you've business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. I like her smile. He's like, greetings, allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ral Majun. In the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, Perisha thought you've come just in time, in fact. None other than the vaunted prince has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations, if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you'd better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliyola in search of aid. Lauzanique there comes from a village far to the north, a single warrior who cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone who can be leaned upon when times are darkest. So a tank. The heirloom that Niepine must recover affects terrible maladies upon its victims. You seek somebody who can command great healing magics to counteract this effect. That's me. Hi Val, welcome in. The search for Tasha Pia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to the peerless hunter. She requires somebody to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhi, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact other than it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power. Anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Forgetting somebody, Rolja, your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Raholja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of somebody who can strike down their prey from afar. It is the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ral Majun. Still in pain from illness. Oh, but Bryce said you can spit up gross phlegm balls as a defense mechanism, please. I'm glad you're like starting to get on the upturn a little bit. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Prince. Starting to feel much better. Oh, that's good. You can finally breathe out of your nose. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those whom your talents are best suited. As long as you do what you can, the people of Tural and maybe even further will be in your debt. Salt and vinegar chips will clear your nostrils up if they're clogged or congested. Oh yeah, the salt and vinegar. I mean, even if you do something as simple as, if you just like gargle salt water in the back of your throat for a while, usually when I'm congested, I do that like every couple hours. And it really, really helps. I'm snorting a crumpled chip. I mean, honestly, the best thing you can do is you do one of those like distilled water, like saline neti pot rinses. Like, you have to have distilled water, not filtered water, distilled water, so you don't get an amoeba in your brain and kill you. But you just get distilled like saline water, and you just do a little neti pot, and it feels amazing. Exactly, distilled. Filter water can still have the amoeba, yeah. Exactly. But like the results, you feel so cleared out for so long. It feels great. Okay, we got the role quest now. We can do the one we can do now. What business do you have with me? I'm a healer. Oh, my apologies. You were Brukavu's guest, were you not? I am Niepine, and I have journeyed far from the northern valleys of Shak Tural to reach this grand city. Tell me, traveler, what is your name? I'm Prince Armin. Prince, rest assured I shall remember it. A shame that we must meet under these unfortunate circumstances. My village's prized possession was among the treasures stolen by the passage of the Unbound. It is known as the Heart Sting, and the soul of a dead scorpion, of a dread scorpion. One of the Tural Vidral is sealed within. The creature once hunted its prey using an array of toxins produced within its body, and was a menace to all. Those granted the Heart Sting's gifts may wield its fearsome power as they see fit. We believe that these have already taken it across the ocean to Eorzea, and will doubtless wreak havoc in the wrong hands. High spicy emotions. Dyed your hair with highlights red, and it turned out more of a strawberry pink. And somebody asked me today if you had your own Monster High doll. That's cute. Thus, I seek a healer to remedy any harm wrought by the Heart Sting's toxins in that faraway land. Won't mince my words, you are precisely the sort of man I seek. We must act quickly to avoid the worst. Will you lend us your aid? Ah. Don't expect any miracles. You have my gratitude. To the matter at hand, then. While I was making inquiries here in Tuliolol regarding the thief's whereabouts, some Eorzean merchants told me a rather intriguing tale. Specifically, those returning from Limsa Lominsa bring fell tidings, tales of able-bodied men and women suddenly losing their vision. An all too familiar account, as the Heart Sting allows mastery over all manner of poisons, including those that inflict temporary blindness. A great deal of training is required to properly utilize the Scorpion's gifts, but the blinding toxin is one of the simplest to wield. It seems to me the brigands are the masterminds of these strange incidents, harnessing the treasure's power for their own nefarious ends. Laushkana, the village elder's daughter, makes for Limsa Limensa in pursuit of the Heartsting. I intend to set sail with her, but my foot was badly injured by a strange mechanical doll during the thieves' ambush. Laushkana insisted I remain here to recover, and she would not take no for an answer. Hi, Kotaku. I'm having great... Sorry, I'm having a great time with Dawntrail so far. I feel like we've only just barely scratched the surface. We've only done the first dungeon. Must ask that you cross the sea in my stead and provide Laushkana your aid. Considering our enemy wields deadly poisons, the danger is too great for her to face alone. Based on when she departed, I presume she's arrived at her destination by now. She boarded a merchantman captained by a woman named Baldbrida, who is primarily based in Limsa Lominsa. She may be able to help you locate Laushkana. Work. Now we're starting the healer role quests. Oh, hey, look, it's Dill. Oh, Boogie, thank you for the biddies. I hope you're doing well, Biddy. I hope you're doing well, Boogie. I'm getting like all tongue-tied today. How are you doing, Dill? Doing my first role quest. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I feel like really congested today. I don't know what's up. I think it's just allergies. You're not bald. I am Baldbrida, and if you're planning to sell your healing services to me and my crew, don't. The ship ain't setting sail for a short while. Oh, okay. Looking for a trolley woman named Laushkana. Aye, she made a crossing with us. Tried to retrieve some sort of treasure, as I recall. Told her Hawker's Alley was her best bet for latest chatter, so you may find her wandering thereabouts. Keep an eye out for the Hurian lass in a red tunic carrying a spear on her back. She can't have gone too far. Your eyes were super itchy today as well. Ugh. I'm already on Zyrtec. Like, I already do have, like, allergy medicine in my body. But I don't have a decongestant. Oh, it's above me. Oh, hello there, stranger. Can I help you? I was sent to help you. Seeing as I've hit a bit of a dead end, your timing could be better. I suppose proper introductions in order. I'm Losh Kana of Shak Toral, and you are? It's me, the Warrior of Light. Pleasure to meet you, Prince, and with that, we're strangers no longer. I'm not sure how much he's already told you, but I assume you'll want to hear more about the day of the theft. My father and Nipine had just set a trap using one of Heartsting's toxins, and were on their way to return the treasure to its resting place.
I'm using my rose toy.
Ayusagi activating everybody's rose toys. Evil presence stirred in the wilds that night. Mechanical dolls with great glowing eyes leapt from the shadows and gravely wounded them both. My father survived the encounter, thankfully, but he was unable to give chase and convalesces now in my home village. I am having fun. I'm starting my first role quest. The culprit's faces eluded him in the darkness, but he heard two voices, a man and a woman's. He recognized neither, so we're certain they weren't from our village. Whoever those two were, they must have been the ones controlling the dolls before making off with the Heartsting. Rukavu said they were part of the Passage of the Unbound, but I'm afraid that's all I know of the culprits. Still, that may change if I ascertain the cause of the recent blinding incidents that have occurred here. Unfortunately, I haven't had much luck asking around. The thought of addressing even one person here is, well, overwhelming. When you're from a remote village like mine, the few I've attempted to speak with were too busy to even listen in the first place. You, on the other hand, look ready to take on the world, or at least the city. I'm sorry for asking this of you so soon after we've met, but could you help me gather the latest hearsay at the markets? Many, many things. I'll search the quieter districts for clues in the meantime, and hopefully not get myself lost along the way. I'm eager to keep doing the MSQ, but I know for a fact if I don't do my role quests, I'll have to do them all right at the end when we're at like a major point in the story. The recent chaos in the markets, I'm told the Yellow Jackets have been thoroughly investigating the matter in cooperation with the Adventurers Guild. If you're in a hurry, there's a Yellow Jacket making her rounds by way of the Fisherman's Guild. She'd be a good one to ask. Okay, to the Fisherman's Guild. My only real critique of the new, how do you even do the role quests? You don't think you've ever done one, to be honest? The role quests, once you get to a certain point in the MSQ, it's after the first dungeon, when you come back to Tuliyollal, the person who runs the restaurant, the tavern owner on the beach, he'll ask to talk to you. And, that starts the role quest thing. The role quest side quests. They've always been required to, like, get your artifact gear. Oh, I need to go back up to Hawker's Alley. You just did the new 4-man Castor Meridianum, and you're like, oh, no longer 8 people? Yeah, it's just 4. It doesn't feel very exciting anymore, as it used to. Blinding incidents, I know of them, starting with one bad fruit at a stall in Hawker's Alley. A few bites in, and folks suddenly go writhing on the ground like beached sea serpents, claiming they can't see a bloody thing. I don't blame him for raising hells with the shopkeeper. If shopkeep either, poor sods couldn't move an ilm until the treatment came and they could see properly. The shopkeep was rightly furious about the whole ordeal and took it up with his longtime supplier. Escalated into a real spectacle, it did. Turns out the same problem was occurring in the other stalls and fruit from other different suppliers, so it didn't make sense to pin the blame on an individual sellers. If the whole supply chain's tainted, even now nobody knows what's causing it. Grim business, I tell ya. Why, yes, I know about the blinding incidents. I experienced it firsthand. I was rather peckish, so I purchased some fruit from a local stall. I took a few bites on the way home before I knew it, my vision went dark. I stood there shaking and crying, terrified of what might happen if the darkness never faded. I thought I was alone until I heard a woman nearby howling with laughter. Fortunately, it didn't last long. A passing adventure cured my sight within Asuna, and I went about the rest of my day as if nothing happened, but I haven't been able to look at fruit the same way since. Okay. Not the whole supply chain. Hi, Izzy. Ooh, 3 stream streak. Nice. Be good. You're Prince Harming, aren't you? The Prince Harming? It's an honor to meet the realm's vaunted hero up close. Is there aught I can assist you with? I hear all sorts on my rounds, so if it's information you're after, you come to the right person. Oh yes, the serial blindings. They're causing a terrible ruckus around here. You know, a woman in red came this way a few moments ago to ask about the very same. I take it you two are acquainted. I thought so. As I told her, another incident was reported yesterday morning. The victim bought fruit from a local vendor, took a few bites, and temporarily lost all vision, same as the rest. The vendor in question was last seen to the south of the Octant, so I'm headed there to follow their trail. You're welcome to join me if it'll help your investigation. He's paralyzed. We've got to do something. But I have no talent for healing magics, and I don't have any spine drops on me. Perhaps Asuna might do the trick? Oh. I'm healed? I'm healed! Oh, thank you, 12, and thank you, of course. Excellent work, Prince. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I owe you my thanks as well. Now, I hate to ruin the mood, but I'll need to report this to my superiors. Could you tell me what transpired here before I found you? It was awful, just awful, I tell you. I was walking home after another arduous day at work, minding my own business, when a Lalafellian merchant suddenly called out to me. You, my good man, look exhausted, he said. Why not soothe your weary spirit and fill your empty belly with one of the realm's sweetest apples? You've earned it. Nay, you deserve it. It was a tempting sales pitch, but I wasn't keen to gamble on a potentially cursed fruit, sensing my apprehension. He proudly declared his merchandise safe to eat. He sounded sincere enough, even took a bite of the apple himself. No tainted fruit here, he boasted, just honest to God's produce. He sold me the apple at a reasonable discount, and all seemed well. That is until I took my first bite, and numbness spread throughout my body like a wildfire. I collapsed on the ground, struggling to speak a single word. The vendor and his fruit had suddenly betrayed me, yet I knew not how. As I fell, a woman's shrill laughter echoed from a few yalms away, and the vendor soon followed. I never saw the woman for myself, what with the whole not being able to move business. But between her laughing fits, she made mention of a heart sting or some such. Yeah, very Princess Bride. Oh, you poor dear, and this woman you mentioned, you're positive she spoke the word heart sting. As surely as the wind blows, for a mercy, neither she nor the vendor friend tried to steal my belongings, but they certainly stole my dignity. Hope those conniving charlatans get what's coming to them. Hi, Axel, welcome in. How are you doing? This is dangerous fruit we're dealing with in first blindness, now paralysis. But first things first, I should escort this man home. If you have a mind to pursue the perpetrators further, then have care out there, alright? Got done D&D work. There's no doubt about it then, our thieves are at large right here in Limsa Lominsa. The blinding toxin is simple enough to matter. Is simple enough to master. But it's unsettling how quickly they've learned to inflict paralysis as well. You extended your trip? What trip? I know not of a trip. I just don't know what purpose this all serves. Were you able to learn anything about their motives? So they take pleasure in their victims' pain, but nothing more, at least nothing more than we know of. Whatever their true aim may be, we must discover it quickly before more victims suffer at their hands. The trip next month you told me about. I don't think you told me about your trip. You talked about luggage. I looked at your message history. I don't see anything about an actual trip. So you're lying to me. For the time being, I'd like to petition those officers in Guild for any new information they may require. Okay. Okay, well, we do have another one now. You definitely said something when you booked it 5 days ago. Maybe you typed it in Adam's chat, but it wasn't here. Hey, Prince, can you spare a moment? Still a trip, that's cool. I'll try to start on a positive note then. The good news is that there have been no further incidents involving poisoned fruit. I should be happy about that, but it's not exactly conducive in tracking down our thieves. Despite my best attempts, my investigation's at a standstill. You're going to San Fran? Your first vacation in 3 years? That's really cool. Sounds like a lot of fun. I bring news from the Coral Tower. A Lalafelian man matching the description of the fruit vendor was seen leaving the city with a Hurrian woman. It seems they were making for Aleport. We've increased patrols as of late. Yada yada yada. We gotta go find her. Aleport. Yeah, I know where it's at. Get to possibly meet Amp and Christopher. Oh, that's fun. They seem really nice. That's right. It's possible to go on foot, but the ferry by the Fisherman's Guild can take you straight there. While we Yellow Jackets must continue to keep an eye on things here, it is reassuring to know that an adventurer of Princess caliber is on the case. If you plan to pursue the suspects, Aleport's your best bet. Hooray. That said, I should get back to work. It was an honor to meet you and your friend, Prince. Safe travels to you both, and give those crooks a good thrashing for me. The city's protectors place so much trust in your abilities. Lucky to have you. Yeah, we're gonna bring it home for you. Yeah, let's go. I'm not sure if I can literally read out loud and narrate every single line of dialogue in this game. I'll do my best. Do y'all like me actually reading it, or would you rather me just read it in my head? Do y'all actually like if I'm reading it out loud, word for word? You like me reading it? Okay, yes, okay. It's like sometimes I can't tell if it's like annoying to hear me reading everything or if y'all just like want to enjoy the vibes. You can't always be in the room to follow and read. Okay, keep reading. Okay, work. It definitely takes some work because it's a lot of talking, but I can do it. I'm also starting to feel hungry, but like my plan is to take a very small break just to eat like a sandwich. Look how good that crystal looks in the distance. That aetheryte looks so much better. Also, look at the stone over here. Look at this. Oh, that doesn't look right. It doesn't quite match up there in color, but it looks so much more detailed. Holy crap. Why am I vibrating like this? Sorry, I'm getting lost in like the details now. Like all this looks so much more detailed. Holy crap. The statue. Look how shiny the statue is. Holy crap, the statue looks great. Oh, there you are, Prince. You're a welcome sight amongst such unfamiliar scenery. The ferry skipper was eager to teach me all about the area on the ride here, so I believe I have a general idea of what's what. I don't want to lose my bearings on a hunt this important. I asked him about our merchants, but he said he hasn't seen a pair like that. The skipper did mention another merchant, though, one who's been well versed in the comings and goings of fellow travelers. If anyone's sighted our unlikely duo, it's him. Let's hope it's enough to put us on the culprit's trail again. The merchant we seek should be peddling his wares by the gates to Skull Valley, so let's start there. Can I help you? A Lalafell and a Here traveling together. I have spied them, though I'd never seen them before. They've certainly made an impression. They sold some potions and elixirs to a pair of fresh-faced adventurers on the cheap, from what I can tell. If those merchants really are our culprits, then those potions are most likely tainted with toxins. Toxins, you say? That don't bode well. The adventurers who bought them are a marauder named Whistlem and a conjurer named Zerig. Already left for their next job, so they were escorting one of the local farmers up to Swiftperch. They're good lads, the two of them. They've been making life easier for the small folk here ever since they arrived, and I'd hate for something to happen to them. Someone needs to warn them about those potions real quick. Hi, Cash Master. Hi, Cash Pig Hole. Adventurers who bought them, count me in, please. Leave that to us. With purchase southeast of here, yes. Let's find them before the poison takes hold. We did it. Whew, thank the gods you found us when you did. Those potion sellers must have swindled us. One draught of elixir was all it took to send Zarek into the most furious fit of hiccups I've ever seen. Poor bastard didn't cast a single spell. Who the are you calling it? Poor bastard. If the Heartsting's toxins are at work here, we should be able to cleanse them with Asuna, just like the last time. I'm sorry, did you say... Oh, sod it. We'll have plenty of time to chat after Zarek stops hiccuping up a storm. Hate to ask more of you, but if you could just cast Asuna on my partner, I'd be much appreciated. Of course. I can speak again, you have my thanks. Bloody hells. First we waste our hard-earned coin on poisoned potions, and now there are killer mammoths on the loose? What's this world coming to? Who goes there? Show yourself. Well, well, well. Oh me, oh my, our spear-wielding friend is sharp of eye. You're the frauds from Aleport. Why yes, and watching your scrawny compatriots suffer was the highlight of our evening. I admit the poison was meant to silence him, but hiccups, 'twas comedy at its finest. Perhaps the elixir reacted with the venom. Regardless, we've had our fill of fun from the results, so I shan't complain. Octois. Venom, they must be thieving cowards from the passage of Unbound. Oh, my sweet fairy apple, you know us? I suppose that means we're famous. I can't believe it. Oh, who am I kidding? Yes, I can. Indeed, I am the passage of Unbound's alchemist extraordinaire, the illustrious Elret. And I'm so very, very pleased to make your acquaintance. Okonowa at your service, Elret's helping hand and master of mammoths. Your garb is ever so familiar to me, my dear. Oh, don't tell me, you hail from that little village in Tural, don't you? My goodness, you've come a long way. How's the voyage? Enjoying the sights? Enough, you've had a lot of explaining to do, starting with the reason you took the Heartsting. Is it part of your organization's grand scheme? Well, well, the apple bites back. 'Tis true my unbound compatriots harbor lofty ambitions, yes, but I have no interest in overthrowing nations. I merely crave the mires of chaos they've promised me. I aim to bring more laughter into this dreary world, one mischief, and a few handy potions at a time. Okonowa and I are having oodles of fun expanding our repertoire of toxic treats. Yet there's no greater kill to our thrills than a healer who can whisk our hard work away. Unless, of course, Master of Toxin, even can't... Wait. Unless, of course, a Master of Toxin even he can't cure. Ooh, I do love a challenge. Now, I hate to leave you, my dears, but our work here is done, and we've a busy schedule ahead of us. Mammoths to mend, venomous misdeeds to master. Ta-ta for now. No. Wait, damn you. Uh-oh. No, these are the healer quests. Ugh, that stench smells like a corpse just shat itself. This odor is too much to bear. Take me home to the 12's Wood, Whistle. Or Weisselm. The air is clear there. No, I haven't played Sage yet. Oh no, don't you dare give out on me, Zarek. We've got a job to do. You mustn't keep our client waiting any longer, but we're in your debt. Thank you again for everything, Miss Loshkana. And this here is Prince. Take care of each other out there. I mean, I've seen all the new Sage spells. I'm really upset that the AoE Partia spell is the last one you get from the expansion, and it has a 180-second cooldown. It's even longer than Haima and Panhaima. Much as I'd like to track down the Unbound, I know better than to tread further into their territory without a plan. For now, I think it's best we return to Limsa Lominsa. Oh my god, Kotaku redeemed first. 3 hours into the stream. Congratulations. You wish you were 60? I mean, you'll get there eventually. But how many years is that? I might live that long. Oh, you wish it was 60, like the level for the skill. Yeah. You started leveling your level 33 warrior yesterday, now you're level 52. Oh. Oh, you wish it was 60 seconds. Yeah. I wish it was more like a minute cooldown. That would be a lot more manageable. Heck, even if it was 90 seconds, I'd be fine with 90 seconds. But it's like, you know, like Haima and Panhaima are extremely powerful and they're 120. And I guess it also increases healing magic potency by 20%. But like, I wish that it just did the like eudaimonia effect, and it was just like a shorter cooldown, so that it was like more of like your usual go-to AoE healing. 60 seconds is a minute. What did I say? I was saying like even if it was 90 seconds, I would be okay with it. But 180 seconds, that's so long. That's so long. It's like the longest cooldown. Because yeah, like Numa is 120 seconds. It's their absolute longest one. Yeah, I wish it was like just like not as powerful. Like you can take away the healing magic potency effect and like knock it down to like 90 seconds and just let it be another one I can throw into my typical AoE healing rotation. I would very much like that. It just seems like it's a ridiculously long cooldown. Because like Neutral Sect is even like a shorter cooldown. It's the same length as Macrocosmos. Yeah, I just wish it was like a bit shorter. Like, take away the other effect of it and just do that. It's like, what's the point in increasing your healing magic potency if you're going to be casting I guess it's, oh, it works when you cast, okay, that's why it does it. It works when you cast any spell. It's not like Cardia where you have to be casting offensive spells. It's when you cast any spell. So you throw that on, and then as you cast any like AoE healing, it does extra healing on top of that. Okay, I see why. And that Elfret. Can't stop thinking about what she said. My blood boils knowing that this is all some sick game to her. How dare she toy with a heartsting for her own amusement? Honestly, even the youngest children in my village had more sense. Still, we did make progress. Now that the villains have revealed themselves, it'll be easier to give chase when they choose to make their next move. In any case, I'll keep you appraised of the latest news as soon as we hear it. We'll be back to the hunt before long. Okay, when's the next one? 94, so literally half a level. The new map looks so good. It's so colorful. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Von Jantan has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wakumakimaki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know of other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Yeah, trust me, I'll be over here before long. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Robley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job here. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go ahead and pack my things. What became of Von Jantan? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a Potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you'll still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Von Jantan's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries. Slay. Uklamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you'd like, I'd suggest heading back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Wait, we're at the market boards here. I didn't even notice the market board. Oh, it's literally right next to this. Is that the only one? Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting your return. Prince of the Third Promises entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You were not to mention this visit to Wuk-Lamat. Is she already there? Oh, the market board's right here. I wanted to see what the gear that I've been collecting looks like. Is it the mountain linen? What did I just get? Ruthenium. Oh, I got this from the oh, it's a green version. Ooh, I like it. It's a green version of the what do you call it? I can't remember the name of the dungeon. It's the one that we did where we fight Lunar Bahamut. Ugh, a single earring again. I'm so tired of single earrings. Okay, so it's this set, even though it's called Mountain Linen. 655. Yeah, it's weird that the names don't match up. This Mountain Chromite chest gear coffer, but Snow Cottoned Tunic of Healing is the one that's up here at the same eye level. So it's weird that the names don't match up with the chests. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm not. Am I gonna eat yet? No. Maybe. Oh no, I'll decide why I go to the bathroom. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I remember I had a leftover burrito from last night. And I heated it up. I heated it up a little too much, so it's extremely hot. We gotta wait for it to cool down before I can munch on it. I bet when you go out there, that's how you get to the jump puzzle. Oh, we're gonna have to fight. And maybe after the fight, my burrito will be cool enough. The Dons are going to await you within. While I was not informed of the reason, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Yeah, he wants to fight us like he wanted to fight. We haven't run into fucking our Groon friend since he was in here.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
He wants to have a little duel to test us out.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge.
Stynia,
The Lance
yeah.
Walter, Stynia.
Where's Stynia been?
He fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
My warrior is really low level. Why don't we find out? Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales. Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink.
Bow.
I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Wait, what? On the wait, huh?
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
No, my earthly star.
Resolve and listen, kingdom.
So sad.
All right.
You can't really do magic very well without the magic head.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up? We're far from finished. No more holding back! Stay alert! what you're truly made of.
Ah!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Good. People on Grindr be like,
I brought
you show me
my
more than
full
enough.
strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I'll be real. I thought the reasoning for the change of power was gonna be like his other head died, so he didn't have much time to live left, and so he wanted to do a rite of secession before he died. I thought that's what the plot was gonna be.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your healing touch could sustain Lamachi even as she contends with the most fearsome of foes.
Good morning, Sam Jam.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young but has potential. She's not ready to rule. They both kind of mean the same thing, but one insinuates that like he's just like ill-fitted. She seems to be the only one that directly cares about the people that she meets in her country.
A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yeah.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lama-Chi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father, let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galuf's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zorolja, your lance-wielding Fredestinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else with you? Just a sparring partner. Well, that's all it was. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm gonna go back to finish my plate before I head out. Why can't I find a brat crop top? Hey Axel, I have a great idea. Go to Amazon.com. Buy a lime green t-shirt. Take a Sharpie and just write brat on the front of it. And then crop it however much you want it to be cropped. Because the Sharpie bleeding will give it that exact like blurriness that the album cover has. I'm telling you. Well, what you do is you just take like a pencil and you just like stencil out the, you can use a stencil as well. You can use a stencil. Or just, you know, write it out with pencil and then trace that with the Sharpie. Worst comes to worst, you'll be out like $5 for the t-shirt. I can't imagine it's that expensive, but it's so easy to DIY. It's so easy by design, literally by design, to make your own Brat merch. Yeah, it costs like what, $10 for a Gildan t-shirt. Buy a set of stencils. Or just, you know, do it with a pencil. I just think it's the easiest way to get the cheapest Brat crop top. Either that, or if you do have a printer, you can do an iron-on transfer. Honestly, if I lived in like a house with like a lot of like, you know, rooms, I would love to have screen printing stuff again. I used to love screen printing t-shirts when I was in printmaking in college. Then again, I also don't have like a big light table. But regardless, it'd be so easy to do a screen printing of just Brat onto a t-shirt. Sorry to keep everybody waiting. Is that so? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took a rather lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment for Jantan. So we depart for Earthenshire then. A word before you go. Kavu, what are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you, that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me then either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. That's right, it's the final step to the rite of secession. If you know anything about the subject, we'd love to hear it. Allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Lesson is to be learned from this. Third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukavu. What are we to make of this cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first, let us see Fan Zhantan safely into the Moblin's care. Yeah, because what's his name really wants to steal someone else's artisan. Meanwhile, in Kozamauka. Hi, doll thighs.
Finding a willing artisan.
Good morning. I'm assuming you went to sleep.
Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Yes, you have awoken.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Oh. Get a customized crop top on Etsy for only $42. Axel, that is so much more expensive than what I told you. For that price, you could make like 4 crop tops and sell the other 3. Also, doll thighs, did you see the message I sent you? Isn't it a fucking shame? I was so annoyed, and I went into his chat to be like, why are you doing this during Pride Month, especially during Pride Month? And he was just giving some like, oh, well, she doesn't have anything to do with this game, actually. And I was like, it's way too goddamn late to try to make that argument. We've already fucking discussed this to death when the game came out. You can't like feign ignorance about the subject at this point. And it really pissed me off. I mean, it's still just, it's her IP. Like anything that has to do with the Harry Potter IP ultimately benefits J.K. Rowling. Name names, it's Kidril. I tweeted about it. I didn't give a shit. I went in there to try to talk to him about it, and he gave me that shitty like, oh well, you know, she didn't actually make money off of this game directly. Like the sales don't have anything to do with it, and I'm like, it has to do with the IP. And yeah, she did. They paid to license it, and if it's successful, then they'll pay to license another one. So Kidril's using his Pride front page time. It's impossible to be, if you're a Twitch streamer in 2024 claiming to not know about fucking Hogwarts Legacy, fuck no. There's no excuse to be misinformed about that. There's no way you could get away from the conversation. Especially, yeah, exactly like Sam Jan said, right now, like the amount of influence that she's like putting over the government there is Like, she has power in the government because of that, because of who she is. She has the power to influence policy. So, like, I'm not willing to accept that as an answer. And I'm like, consider the bridge burned. Like, we had the same issue a couple years ago when the game was coming out, where Rose Evergreen, who performed in the first drag showcase, decided to use her platform to play Hogwarts Legacy. It's no Kidrill's out here using front page time given to him by Twitch for Pride specifically, for Pride Month specifically, to play Hogwarts Legacy. Fuck no. So I say, if any of you are currently following him, go ahead and drop an unfollow. Yeah, it's Kidrill. Like, when I went in there and I was like, not playing Hogwarts Legacy during Pride Month, and he was like, oh yeah, because of what's her name, J.K. Rowling, but like, she doesn't have anything to do with this game, really. And then when I said, well, she does, it's her IP, and so like, this game does fund it, and like, he just didn't engage with it any further. And so I'm like, get out of here. Never show your face on this side of Twitch again. I will guarantee if I see anybody playing games with him, they're gonna know. I'm gonna tell him that he decided to use his Pride front page time to play Hogwarts Legacy. We booted Rose Evergreen out of the Twitch drag circle for doing it. He can kick it too. It fucking pissed me off. So it's like, I tweeted about it, and I'm like, I'm not subtweeting fucking nobody. I'm not defending anyone. It's just so disappointing. It's like somebody that I liked to watch that was really fun. But it's like, it's the fact that he decided to play it on top of using Pride front page time as a featured he was on the front page. Fucking gross. It's not even a good game. That's the other part. It's not even a fucking good game. Anyways, we won't be rating him anymore. I don't endorse Kidrill anymore. Good luck to him. I won't be part of it. End of story.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does
it's just if you are playing Hogwarts Legacy on Twitch in this day and age, there's no way you don't know about the game and about J.K. Rowling and about what it means. So if you're choosing to do it, you know what you're doing and you're choosing to. So you, like, literally fuck off. As somebody that was a huge Harry Potter fan, I had all the books, read them all many times. Huge fan. I was Harry Potter multiple Halloweens. I dropped Harry Potter like a fucking hot coal as soon as she started being openly transphobic. Immediately discarded. If I can discard it, anyone else can. It's really not that hard. Yeah, Oddchild, unfortunately. There are people using Pride front page time to play it. So once again, I didn't get Pride front page time But other people got Pride front page time to play fucking Hogwarts Legacy? Ew.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides,
It's like, I take this shit seriously.
Long past time I humbled this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
As you should, Axel. But here's the difference. Like, it annoys me so much when people go on Twitter and they try to be like, someone in the community is doing something bad, and I'm like, well, who is it? They'll like make all these claims and then they'll be like tight-lipped about it, and they'll be like, maybe DM me and I might tell you. And I'm like, no, just say it.
Leave him alive, if you would.
It pisses me off so much. I'm like, just fucking, if you're going to be saying shit about people, tell us who it is. If they're really doing something nasty, let me know. I want to know who it is. Stop just stepping around it. If you're going to stick to what you say it.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
It don't work like that, you fear. I just think if people are like, if you want to go in a public forum to talk ill of somebody, just say the name.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please.
Ooh, gagged. He's drunk. He also wants to like conquer the entire world, which I don't like.
Your part in this is far from over.
The guy who was talking shit about Haz wasn't maliciously doing it. It was just a messy, petty drama. You don't want Haz. You didn't want Haz's 10,000 Onion Farm subscribers to attack him. I mean, he was saying that shit publicly, but it seems like he deleted his comments, his VOD about it. And he's not doing something like, he was openly saying who he was talking about, wasn't he? We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fan Jantan, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Ishtame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. No, Joe, we weren't talking about Test. We're talking about who was talking shit about Haz on stream, which was really kind of funny. That was like silly, petty stuff. I'm talking more about people who say serious stuff about people. People who make really serious claims about people in the community. Like accusing them of doing something. And then like don't fucking tell us who it is. So they're like, somewhere in the community, there's somebody that all y'all know that is doing something really awful. And I'm not going to tell you who it is. And I'm like, great. Thank you for the riddle. Now we got to start like pointing fingers at people, trying to figure out who it is. Because you wouldn't just say who it is. We're the first to return, Slay. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, and we welcome you and your unique skills into Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot.
And you said it at my birthday dinner.
And you did it at my birthday dinner. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. I just think people need to not be so... Like, there's nothing wrong with conflict. Overall, like, conflict sometimes needs to happen. People need to be informed if people are doing something nasty. I'm loving Dawn Trail Sam Jam. I'm having such a good time. You have reached met the requirements for the feat of pots. Redarock presents you your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. I love the way that the moblins talk. So cute. Ooh, that one's like blue raspberry. That one looks like blue raspberry. I want to taste it. Nasty girl. I'll allow that. That makes 3. More pot-sworn candidates. Come, tell Redarock of your tales. Yeah, that was sorry for the side tangent. That was really pissing me off earlier because I respected that person and I wanted to play more games with that person. And now I don't want anything to do with them. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlayan knowledge you cherish and arm Tyral with weapons of Magitech design. Your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Oh, they're being slimy. They're like, do you want second in command? The tools of war have no interest in me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovation. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyollal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlayan. That may well be true, but how long will that take Tuliyollal to progress to the advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlayan whole. I don't like this plan. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking to add a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Redarock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyollal, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the Grabsnatch pleaded with him So he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted at this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulul Jaja's words were very wise. Joy Smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. Jingle jangle. So the head of reason was behind the forging of hot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. Humph. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future, to the next feat. So where do we go next? The Giants? I hate when he smiles. No thank you. No thank you. We should be getting on as well. But cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Ooh. Get a little nugget of information for helping. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakhoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The Giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. It'll be sad to leave the Earthenshire and your Joy Smiles behind. Right, we should go and see the Giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. You know what I wish got a Dawn Trail level revamp? It's a Dawn Trail level revamp. Oh, you mean like the graphics update? DC Universe Online. DC Universe Online would need a lot of help in so many ways. He could. We need to build that game from the ground up again. I tried that game. It was the character creator, fantastic. The game, not great. Not great. Glad I caught you. Redderock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take too long if you would please follow me. I don't know, I don't trust. Well, no need for everyone to come. No, don't go alone. Someone's gonna try to steal your keystone. I don't trust. Taking quite a while. Keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications. No, she's in danger, you idiots. I will say, I did something different with my makeup today. I decided to use my barrier spray, which is usually my finishing spray. I did it on my bare face underneath my foundation, and it has done absolute wonders for oil control. Like, my face has not really gotten shiny at all. It did a fantastic job. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Gotta plug up those spores. Plug it up. Plug it up. But no, this stuff, like... This stuff is wild. Just how good it is. Like, it's so good. I use it, like, I'm gonna keep doing it this way. The thing is, they actually say you can use it this way. This is one way that they advertise it, is like, you can use it underneath your makeup as well. And so, like, my makeup's like laminated. There's like a layer of barrier spray underneath everything, and then like a layer of it on top. Not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. Was Redderock who had business with her? Yes. Yeah, Redderock's gonna be like, what? I didn't say anything. We already know it's the evil guy that wants to steal her keystone because they couldn't get an artisan of their own. I can't believe they'd be stupid enough to not go with her. Yeah, exactly. Just get into something better. There's so many fandoms. There's so many things to enjoy. You don't have to stick to one your entire life. If one ends up being problematic, guess what? You can drop it and there's more things to enjoy in life. Shocking. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wu Clamad. Did you not send for someone to fetch her? Redrock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man that came for her? I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldest worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish for a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Prince and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in and should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well, at least. Right, keep in touch. Come, we shall begin our search. Hi, Honk. Welcome in. Ona is anxious to begin a search. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Redrock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. Popping in for a hi? Well, hello. Hi. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Honk. I appreciate I appreciate it. Very kind. The third promise, Mobby has been standing at this post with digital and eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tanawata? Tanawata. And to show off your new emote. Oh, let me make it big. Please, not the spitting. That's cute. Bobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a peddler in many fires. He was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Well, thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tanawatan messenger with the brigand and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. I'm less hurried to many fires. I'd like a word with the peddler should they still be around. Leave me alone. So pretty here. Okay, here's the peddler. Is there something I could help you with? I told you we're the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks a ransom for her royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. Say you to a small deception. I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding, and when he comes sniffing about, we'll catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Even in his color. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let them strike, and then we spring our trap. And now we got rain for the drama of it all. Time to play our parts. There, that Chabral fellow. Share with them how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put in an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Yippee! A rare gemstone from the Hetsaru merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. It worked. A good start, but I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Prince. Oh my god, I am so happy. The Hetsaru sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. That explains your giant joy smiles. Mabi is happy for your happiness. Mabi is also jealous of the merchant, all the jingly shine he must have made. As the chat has been wild this month, I bet. Lots of like weirdo freaks rolling in to say like awful shit, I assume. Should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Like, honestly, I've been kind of disappointed. Last year, for anyone doing drag at all, for anyone with makeup on their face, Pride Month was like... Pride Month last year was a lot. This year, like, I've had some people come in, but not more than usual. Like, it's the usual amount of people who wander in and say awful stuff. But like, I was really expecting people to just be pouring in again, and it didn't really happen. We got a couple hate raids, or like hate, like bot follows, but that was it. Last year was the year of the hate raids. Last year had hate raids and swatting and all sorts of stuff. You see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Raid. Meant to go yippee. Hi Patch, welcome in. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. I'll wager the merchant is just pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some Pel of my own. Who knows, maybe an opportunity will find me, even as it's found you. Ooh. I need new eyeshadow palettes. I want to order some from Beauty Bay. I need more colors. I need more shades of colors. Because look at this this eye shape. Isn't it great? Like, we have dark black, goes into dark brown, into light brown, into like a really light brown on the lid, and it kind of goes up. I can't really do this with if I do like purple, or if I do blue, or if I do green, because I just don't have enough like shades to do this properly with, so it ends up kind of just being like all one or two colors. There's not enough like contrast. Just rob Deer. She's so far away. Like, I mean, I bet if I was visiting Deer would probably just give me something. Deer just like how Deer just gave Janelle like a ton of makeup that one time, because Deer's just like, I have too much, take it. But I do need to get some. I wonder if they're having like some sort of sale. Let me check. So are you trying to get me to play Overwatch? In the middle of my Final Fantasy Dawn Trail expansion, Doll Thighs? I'm so sorry. It's not going to work right now. I'm already so far behind so many other people. Because I'm not playing it 24/7, I'm only playing it on stream. Because I do want to play Overwatch, but I also want to play this so much more. Oh! Oh, that's 60% off. Oh god, I need to buy this. Let me show you really quick. Oh, this is I'm glad I checked. This is a very good deal. Look at this. Yeah, you're gonna be plat by the time I finally get back to playing it. Look at this. It's not sized correctly. 1 second. It's 2 giant palettes. One all matte, one with shimmers and mattes. 2 of them for $30. That's such a good deal. Holy crap. And it gives me so many colors. I need to get this. Okay, I will be purchasing this. Maybe I should just buy it right now. Maybe I should just go ahead and purchase it right now because it's on sale. And I do need colors. Oh, are they out of... Oh, there's the double nude palettes. Neutral 9 color, rich. Doesn't seem very warm tone. I'm so sorry. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and just purchase them because I need lots of colors to work with. Since now I'm doing color. How much is shipping gonna be? Yeah, for the new barrier spray sandwiching method. Me like checking the stream constantly to make sure I'm not like about to like I'm not accidentally revealing information. Okay, work. I'm gonna have new colorful eyeshadow. Slay. So... Are you really trying to get me right now? In the middle of my dawn trailing? Most valuable customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. You had 3 Integrity Toys dolls on the floor next to you. Did Merlin shit on them? Nothing with such a fat person, no sellswords is a tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop, then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Those Vampire Hunter IT dolls. You just kept them on the floor next to you. You spilled an entire matcha latte on all 3 of them. Those expensive new ones that you're going to sell. Thankfully, they put them in a box inside of a box inside of a box. Oh, okay. It's just the shipping box. I thought you were like, you know how you typically display your IT dolls that are like, you know, the box is open with the lid on the back of it, so like the doll's inside the box exposed. I thought you meant like literally, I was so scared that you were like, I just spilled your matcha latte all over open face boxes of $1,000 worth of dolls. I was going to fucking puke. My God, that's so terrifying. Don't scare me like that. Oh my God. It takes a while to soak through a cardboard box to the stuff on the inside. You played your part to perfection, Prince. A man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Wakeza out and spring your trap. This room smells like shit. Merlin just decided he just loves to shit in there, I guess. Let's execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakeza is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road and accost me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. So you're gonna play Overwatch. If you decide at any point you wish to join, you are welcome. So tempting, but have this whole expansion to get through. There's so much content here. I wish you were playing Final Fantasy XIV. Why don't you catch up on some of your Final Fantasy XIV story? Not who we were expecting. Oh, there he is. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean everyone you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. You be so kind, Prince. Pray leave them capable of speech. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? I think I'm scared of a fancy title. I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where's the Wook Lamont? I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakeza knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, seems we needed their leader after all. Hi, Prime. Welcome in. How are you doing? Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills, but perhaps you could pursue Wakeza in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force confrontation. It might lead us to where Lamachi is being held. Oh, I'm loving this expansion. I'm having so much fun. I'm so eager to get to the next dungeon or trial. We haven't gotten to trial yet. You're leveling Viper before doing story. Try not to run as healer for once. I'm always tempted to do that, but I can't help it. I just like playing like Astro and Sage and stuff. Viper is fun though. I unlocked it and did the like intro quest. It's very fast and flashy. Yeah, Pictomancer was also really cool. I don't think it's working properly because it's supposed to show those arrows when he's gonna turn around. They're showing up after he turns around. He did it. A man at the fish tour ominously told you this will not be your last fish tank. You can smell the like ADHD hyperfixation on you. Unfortunately. People with fish have like 20 tanks. It's true. And like, it's a nightmare maintaining them all because you have to like maintain the levels, change the filters, like maintain the health of all those animals. It's a lot, not to mention the health of the plants. Fish tanks are like not temperature regulation, that too. That's a thing. What if you just forgoed the animals, like no fish, and you just had tanks of plants? What if you just did that? Finally, my money, give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself, we had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, skip her way now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Hoenna told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? Did you think the bandits were hired by this Hoobigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakeza and stay on the Mummeljaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up as soon as I'm able. Oh, better yet, I was gonna say, make a pond. Oh, we gotta do another follow. Like, dig a pond in your backyard. And like, put plants in there though. Though I fear every, every winter, your plants would probably completely, your pond would freeze over and your plants would probably die. Cause yeah, my family did that. Yeah, they have like prefab pond things. We did that. It was like a plastic liner. We like dug a hole in our backyard for it and we made a pond with like a waterfall and everything. It was pretty nice. All things considered, we did it ourselves. It was a lot of hard work. I don't know what your soil's like there. In Texas, the soil's like really tough. You want water hyacinths? Ooh. Might get one and put it on the top of Lance's tank. Yeah, you could do that probably.
Better late than never. That Momulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
How far did they take her?
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her.
Brad Trashly rating. Hi everybody. Hi Claudia. Hi Nikki. Hi Liz. Hi Cinnamon. How was the stream? I was lurking for a little bit while I was doing my makeup earlier. What goals did we hit? We're doing like a subathon, right? Oh, Nikki, thank you for resubscribing for 12 months. 12 months? That's a full year. Thank you so much. 24-hour sim stream? Oh my god, that's gonna be fun. The kind where you leave it running. That's my favorite kind of way to play Sims, is you just make a bunch of Sims with like wild personality types, and then you don't intervene. You just watch it like a reality TV show as like everything falls apart. Time flies. I will be tuning into some of the Sim stream. That's fun. But welcome in, Raiders. I'm Prince Harming. I'm a drag king if you don't know me. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. The new Dawn Trail expansion just came out the other day, so we've been doing the story. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. If you're a Final Fantasy XIV player and you don't want the spoilers, I understand if you don't want to stick around and watch. But if you wouldn't mind just leaving the tab open and leaving a lurk, I greatly appreciate it. Just mute me. Most people mute me anyways, you know. You know, I was trying to watch the drag showcase in TwitchCon Europe, but it doesn't look like it's part of the VOD. Is there a reason for that? Does anyone know? So I was trying to find it. There's no VOD. Did anyone record it? I was assuming there was going to be a VOD, and I was like searching for it, and I can't find it. And so I got really scared. You think they're really scared of copyright stuff? Isn't that the whole reason why we're doing crappy karaoke covers? Because like we have the copyright for that at least or something? I don't know. You think somebody's stream? Oh, thank God! I need to find out because I need to watch it. I couldn't watch it when it happened because it was at like 7:30 a.m. Opa or Dola, I'll go interrogate them. Thank you, Trashly. But I got really nervous, and so okay, I'll be real. Ever since TwitchCon, I actually haven't gone back and watched my performance again. And so I went back and I like recorded my own performance. I didn't even watch it. Do you know how insane I am? I sat here with OBS recording my screen, and I hit play on the performance and hit record on OBS. I took off my headphones and I walked away. And then I came back and stopped the recording afterwards. I did not watch it. And so eventually I will watch it. I just had to record it for posterity because if they suddenly like turn that VOD off or whatever, or like make a highlight and clip out the drag showcase, I want to at least have my performance recorded, even if I think it was cringe and bad. You know? You get it? Yeah, watching myself perform is painful. It's painful. Also, that's the only live performance I've ever done, so it's not great, not amazing. I had fun. It wasn't great though. I was definitely nervous, and it definitely showed. You remember it was great? Well, thank you. I'm glad you had fun, Nikki. You're super proud of me. Thank you. It was a blast though. We will rewatch it at some point. I will watch it again. Or I guess watch it for the first time, really. You were there in person, you have to say. You had clear lenses in, so you saw very little. As it should be. Everybody should watch my performances through like cosmetic contact lenses that barely let you see anything. I think that aids in the experience, I feel. I still wish you had been able to descend from the rafters, Trashly. I really do wish that that had been a thing that happened. I think it would have been hilarious if you had to sit up there for like an hour though. I remember, not that I'm just gonna go down another TwitchCon talk. I was kind of sad because I really did want to do visuals for mine. And they didn't let us, they just put our name behind us. But I really, really, really wanted to make a video to go along with it. I believe you, Trashly. I believe you would have sat up there for like 5 hours. Yeah, they let some people do visuals for the first year, so I was already planning like my video editing, and then we were told we weren't allowed to, and I was like, oh. It still turned out cool. It still turned out really cool. And in fact, I kind of regret not doing the like starting from like blackout and having the lights turn on, because like there were some cool shots of like performers being like backlit and silhouetted against like their name being on the big screen behind them, and then the lights come on and it shows them. I'm like, that's such a good visual. I wish I had done that. But damn. Oh yeah, I need to see the EU performances. I need to see them. So yeah, I bet somebody has a recording, but it just sucks that they didn't let us have it on a VOD. But what were you doing today, Trashly? You were doing like, I saw you doing a bus game. I very briefly tuned in while I was doing my makeup, and I saw you were like driving a bus or something. Did you have fun? Was it a good time? Good night, Black Akuma. Thank you for hanging out. Good to see you as always. And I also appreciate the biddies as usual. Very nice of you. It was a sub to vote for the next game, so we played a variety. Oh, nice. I don't want to keep you. If you need to go and de-drag and stuff, I totally understand. That sounds like fun. I want to do a subathon again. I haven't done a subathon in like a very long time. I think it would be a lot of fun. I just don't know what I want to do for a subathon yet, you know? I want to drag an air mattress in here and like sleep on stream. I want to do one of those. I want to have like a sleepover. Okay, everybody, the embargo is being lifted. If you are a Final Fantasy XIV player, I will be hitting, I will be proceeding with the cutscenes and the gameplay.
As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Yeah, thank you again, Trashly. I really do appreciate the raids. Means a lot that you would trust me with your community.
So, as you
I wish I did my titties
understand,
today for
I will stop
you.
at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
I have a boat? Oh, we did. Then they got rid of the manatee that was pulling it.
I released the Punitive not to delay pursuit.
Oh, the punity, sorry.
If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at Many Fires.
Also, I do want to say, like, my makeup is already done, like, has already changed a lot since TwitchCon. No, I say a lot. I've had a lot of subtle changes to my makeup. I do my nose differently. A lot of my contouring isn't as harsh as it used to be, which is wild to say when you look at me. But if you look at like a picture of me last year, then look at this, like it's everything is like more like blended. I'm so much softer than I used to be. I may have put rescuing Lamachi ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You underestimate how important she is to me, yet, regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Is this gonna be a trial fight? We need to gather forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamachi has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release our punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. You're late as hell, but this looks iconic. Thank you, Lexus. I'm glad you enjoy it. You know, I'm thinking like the combination of the Twilight shirt plus my literal riot orange hair. It's giving very Twilight New Moon soundtrack featuring Paramore. It's giving Decode. I'm serving you Decode right now. And I hope y'all appreciate it. I'm giving you like Decode realness. I hope y'all see the vision. You know, how did we get here? When I used to know you so well. But how did we get there here? Well, I think I know how. You know? That's what we're serving. Erenville is an expert on wildlife. What are our chances of recapturing this beast? Vision, thank you. With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Sounds like a job for me. Yeah, of course I had a company. Are you having a good night, Lexus? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Really wasn't expecting this, like, complete detour to the story. Thought that was a mob at first. It's like, why is there a Morble up here? Ugh. I wish I could sneeze in a less violent manner. Assuming our Punati has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of the marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punatis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I've added leftovers to the feed I prepared, yada yada yada. I get it, you know animals very well, Aaronville. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feet deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punatis' enticing feast. Also, I'm really excited to get my new eyeshadow. Wonder how long it's gonna take. Do they have like an estimated delivery time? I didn't check. Let me check my order. I've heard really good things about Beauty Bay eyeshadows. They don't have an estimated, but hopefully it won't take too long. Beauty Bay was having some sales on their Beauty Bay palettes, and so I got these. It's a double collection of the Brights and the Brights Matte palettes, and they each have like 42 colors in them. And it was literally like 60% off or something. So I got it for like $30. 2 massive palettes for $30. So I was like, I've been needing some more colors because I want to do how I do my eyes here. Like I have enough brown tones that I can like do this eye shape. And I wish I had enough in like, say if I wanted to do this with orange or green. I don't have enough of those shades to like do this kind of shading. I always like how my like neutral brown eyes turn out because I have enough colors to do it properly. Is that a hunt mark? It is. It's level 100. It's scary. All set. I've just finished laying out the rest of the bait. Let's step out of the site. I hear good things about Beauty Bay eyeshadows. There she is. Nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You don't have any yellow yourself. I have like an old ColourPop yellow palette. I don't think they make them anymore. They're old like monochromatic palettes that they used to do. I have their yellow one and their orange one, and they were really good. You're hungry, Witcher? Come with me. There's a good girl. So cute. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know that we have our Punati back. BH Cosmetics. BH Cosmetics, I have some of their brushes and they're really good. I would order some more of their brush sets, hopefully if they're like not, if they're the same. I got a BH Cosmetics brush set on clearance for like, it was super cheap. It was like $8 for a full brush set. They're fantastic brushes that I use all the time. Unfortunately, I lost a good chunk of them at TwitchCon due to that spilled Prozaid, but they were fantastic. It was like their Zodiac crystal brush set. They're like resin handled brushes, like this one, like powder brush, where it's like, it's hard to tell, but it's like they're supposed to look like crystal. They used to all have a Zodiac symbol associated with each one, but they've all rubbed off. But it's just like a resin handle with some like stuff floating in it. But they're very good brushes. I really love these brushes a lot. Still have a few of them that are still usable. Like all my favorite eyeshadow brushes are all that crystal set as well. Hi Danila, am I an IRL vampire? Well, look at the material. Airville had the penalty in hand then? Good. I expect nothing less of a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins were over at Earthenshire right now, having the pots where to make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. Fell asleep in your chair again, Axel? That's not good. You found her. Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamachi is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is prepared, we'll strap on the penalty and make our way back down the river. That being said, I would actually really love to get an office chair that has like a footrest, like a retractable footrest. Those seem really nice.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
It sounds dangerously comfy, yeah.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosuntan poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
I did say his name right, Fanjantan. Aha!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Oof. That would hurt so much. And it wouldn't really cushion the fall that much either.
Impeccable timing.
But it's fantasy.
Amachi, are you all right?
It sounds like he's in pain, actually.
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I got these maggots and feed them.
These what?
If
Wow.
we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing.
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
What about the keystone?
Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamachi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Anjantan upended his life so that I could accomplish this Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Yeah, we'll take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet the brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunwa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja. I would assume he is devoted to our brother, and the only Bunwa I know of participating in the Rite of Secession. Is Sarilja somehow involved in this? I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Say. Buckle Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamachi. I shall request the father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. True. Here's something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. Thank you for all your help. Oh yeah, by the way, Rogue Energy has restocked a handful of the original formulas. They're referred to as the 1.0 energy formula, and I have an order coming right now. I got the grape popsicle and the black cherry. So I'll be getting that next week and I'm very excited. So if anyone wants to go buy some of the original formula, some of it has been restocked. It's very good. You can use Harming at checkout for 20% off your order. Very nice. And also, just saying, I get double commission this month and I haven't sold anything because I haven't been pushing it that hard as I should have. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Buklamat? You bet I am. Sarilja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I'm sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Ooh, and we unlocked the next, enhanced Swiftcast. Nice. We got the next, role quest. The road beckons, friends. Let us be on our way to Yakhoi. Then it'll be back. Then it's back to where our path through the mountains begin. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off the Wakeza? You're 95. Ooh. I'm gonna rub it in my face like that, huh? Wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose though, you know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing here around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. I need to remember to not let my role quest I can't forget about my role quests. At level 96, we get Helios Conjunction. Ooh. New aspected Helios move unlocked at that level. I think getting follow-up damage abilities is fun, but like I'm not exactly like super excited to get Sun Sign. It's like okay, but just get your level 100 ability just being a 10% damage reduction, which is nice. But I have to use Neutral Sect first. So I'm already using like a super powerful healing ability, and then that unlocks my ability to use Sun Sign. It seems a little like overkill. Yeah, you can mitigate damage for up to 45 seconds though, so it's like you get Neutral Sect and then you can just sort of like let your, you know, you can wait for Neutral Sect to like right about to like wear off, and then you can throw on Sun Sign, and then like it gives you, you know, an extra 15 seconds of damage reduction. But, you know. You know what I wish they had given us back, Sam Jam? Especially since we got the card effects back. I want time dilation. I've been begging for time dilation to come back. I really want it. I want time dilation. Let me extend the dots on somebody, please. I couldn't leave without telling Redarok what had happened, so I stopped by Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erinville's nowhere to be seen. Can you wait a few more moments? Oh, so much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. It was before your time. It was so fun. I worried Wu Klamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. I mean, it was very powerful because like you could extend like your hots, all of your heals over time you could extend. You could extend any like any beneficial effect that you put on the target would get extended. It was so good. It was so good. You could like load somebody up with effects and then just throw time dilation on them, and it was just nice. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Orlar's Echo. Okay, we're down here now at the higher elevation. I also miss Disable. Disable had such a cool, like, visual effect. And they took it away. Alpaca Keep. Aetheryte first. Whew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with Yakoi. And then it must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for Musturali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valagarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Yes, Wuklamat told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valagarmanda was unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jaja who managed at last to imprison the beast, and has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It is said that the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from where Valagarmanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it's like to fight it. I have a feeling it's going to be a boss fight, like a trial fight. Whirler's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does it not suggest that we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's the question we can ask the Elector once we find him, or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Yeah, we should find the Elector first. Suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will put us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. And I suggest we pay a visit to Haryurzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfurler is to be found there. If we were to ask somebody for information, then he seems to be a wise choice. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tulialol, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? The High Luminary is granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. That was easier than expected. In we go then. Gods, is that? Aye, Valagarmanda. Ooh. Frozen in ice. Welcome. High Luminary Gerfurler? He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermerwer. This is the Sky Ruin, Valagarmanda? It is. The Tural Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkapacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valagarmonda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond their limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Ulul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like that ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker and weaker each passing year. Valagarmonda commands power of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Ooh. Hello, Chainsaw 2, welcome in. That Raging Tempest from Valagarmonda. Setting future worries aside, you are to come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour the Forbidding Mountains and find the waiting Gerfiler. That is your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. And we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we need a direction search first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. I want to fight it. Okay. I need a quick bathroom break. I will be back in just a minute. BRB. Okay, I'm back. God's Valagramonda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guards to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I'll take the royal toast. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gerfler somewhere in these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume that the challenge precludes the Yakhoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention when attempting to divine Gerfler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory anyways. Let's see what we can discover. Alright, I'm looking something up. Okay. Height is not very high. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Shabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? He seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulul Jaja? You'll see. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man, with a great reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Tuliyolan? No, you are farther away than that, I think. You're gonna find someone over what? What happened? For the High Luminary, you can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. You have lost 3 matches in a row because your team spends the entire time yelling at each other instead of just playing the fucking game. That sounds like typical ranked. Once you start getting into it at the lower ranks, people just yell at each other. Like, honestly, like, it's so annoying. Like, they all talk like they should be, like, top 500, yet none of them are. And then you tune into, like, a top 500 match, and they're just, like, goofing around. Like, it's so weird, the inversion of, like, how seriously people take the game at high level versus low level. Because low level people act like they're playing in top 500. I'm not saying they perform like it, but they act like they are. And then the top 500 people are just like goofing off and like emoting at each other. Like, honest, exactly, like, the only way you really improve at lower ranks is, like, you have to look at what you're doing and do better, instead of just, like, pointing at everyone around you and be like, everyone else should be doing better. We were watching an Ana player today to learn Ana, and all you learned is that you never want to play, you'll never be able to play Ana. Ana's ridiculous because you have to have perfect positioning, and if you fuck up, there's not much you can do. It's not like Moira or Kiriko, who can like blink out of existence and like get out of everything, or Lucio, who can wall ride away from a lot of stuff, or Baptiste, who can jump up high onto a ledge to get out of reach. Literally every other support has some way to get out. You know, Brigitte has a shield bash, like that's a dash that you can use in whatever direction. And you also have a knockback to get people away from you, so you can knock back and dash away. Ana, you have a sleep dart. If they have a shield on them or a bubble, or you just don't hit it, or somebody shoots them after you sleep dart them, you can't get away. If there's more than one person, there's nothing you can do. You have like no actual mobility. It's wild. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? It's snowing. As expected, what then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gulfurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakoi's sepulchres appear to hold special significance in their culture. Well, this is literally called the challenge of like proof, and they call their graveyard the proof, so we should probably go there. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter their burial grounds? They didn't say no. Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit the place yourself. Yeah, he actually did say to go there. Well, let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfiller there, let us have a chance to learn more about the Yakwoi. The gravesite is northwest of here. Well, we can leave from the side of the village for a start, shall we? Oh, wow. The others have gone ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erinville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. Must be one of the scars left by Valagarmonda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Ruins fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it was literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Uklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully still heading the right way. There's a lower Urkapacha down there. Uklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfiller? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. You're here to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we co-sign it to the flames, and then scatter its ashes along the peak. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all those who know him. This is why we build our sepulchres here before age or mishap claim us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This graves belonged to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulcher. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs. In the same manner, my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls. You may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. Thank you for allowing me to share them, and for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. I kind of like this. You get to, like, before you ever die, you get to put together your own little, like, gravestone that tells people all about you. You get to talk about yourself in detail, about who you are, what you like, and then it gets to be a record of you. That's cool. I assume you get to add to it as you live. Minotaur. Oh, there's like cave paintings. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we'd love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Toroil under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northward, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Shok-Toroil. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorger, the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliyollal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokoi living in Shok-Toroil. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural. Behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Shok-Toroil, those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague, no newly arisen blight. For the local Tanawata and Shatona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly for our people. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking the inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases locals might shrug off. These events might have also given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than burial, of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urqopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow, yet as they fought on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shok Torol did their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones, upon which we record our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali. How you lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Worker Zormer. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here and begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountain is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Worker Zormer. What's over here, though? This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. How long have you been staying there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace. It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Don't expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones. Did those short legs bring you all the way up from Tuliyollal?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue.
Yokhui.
The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
If you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the Craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more.
And more.
They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
That's right.
You think you have to stop playing Overwatch before you wake someone up? You're being that loud. Louder than your normal streaming self. I don't blame you though. I'm not surprised.
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple.
You get way angrier when you're not streaming it. Yeah, we didn't scare your fish. You're used to your deaf cat and your plants, your dolls.
If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, The rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gurfurlor is waiting.
New dungeon? 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 Yay! Flame excited. Go. If only he was if only he was a if only he was a Bass, you could call him Lance Bass. Ooh. Well, look, it's because the fish is already named Lance. Oh my god, uneven terrain in a dungeon? What? What is this? can fly once more, Slay. Oh, his full name is Lancelot. Oh, Lancelot Bass. That's what Lance Bass's full name is, you'll find. Okay, yeah, those are gonna go off first. What do these guys do? Oh. Slay. Ooh, that's a nice necklace. I'll agree that. I can't believe I'm getting a third stack of Essential Dignity. It's gonna be wild. Oh, Brit. Yay, I got the Amy necklace. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, here's that bird. Okay, so the crystalline pieces are gonna erupt. Oh shoot. Oh, I see. That was a fun boss. Ooh, Pictomancer weapon. Oh, big giant on top of the mountain. Oh, it's Gerfurler.
I am Gulfulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Ooh, that's a fancy paintbrush. It's huge.
Prove you are worthy to rule. Chronicles of End. Break out the fury of erupting peaks.
The blue one.
Chronicles of End. Retell the hunger of roiling waters.
It's a big knockback.
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine! Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury.
Green.
Chronicles of Hell, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Whew. There we go. Easy. Ooh, that's a cool looking weapon. Red mage this, I don't really care. The tank good. Tank good. I only got one commendation. Wow. I saved multiple people from the brink of death.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shak-Tural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shak-Tural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a
Her eyeballs are so
massive scale.
juicy.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Hey, we tendered him up for you. Oh, never mind. He's about to be like reinvigorated.
Here and now, I think he means.
They were like, we'll get off the field.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Woo! Yippee! Ooh, delicious green apple.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Look at all the plants. It looks so good in the wind.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Ketenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Ketenram, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking.
I mean, they all literally represent the different parts of him. She's the people person. He's the clever thinking and innovation, and he's the martial prowess. Like, they all are 3 parts of him.
I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason.
And you have his heart.
Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others? Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Uh-oh.
What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
Well, that was quick.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
I'm shocked he doesn't want to fight Valigarmanda. Unless he orchestrated Valigarmanda escaping in order to get an edge in the competition. An interesting thought I had to myself. Don't mind me passing through. But you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everybody's preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. A free purple dye? Don't mind if I do. If you were ready, then there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from the wounds, I ask you alert you to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires most urgent healing. Alright. That cayenne flavor packet, please. Be the third mom's protector. Everything was bathed in a bright red, a searing heat entire. Oh. I'm like, you're okay though. Otherwise. Okay. You look bad. It was nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all the moisture has left my body. You're on an alpaca. How'd you get that? How'd you get that? Done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? Yeah. That as well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? No. Details are unclear. Once I healed the giant attacked by the mountain bird, the group's leader, Verpler, I believe they called him, bade me depart. And then I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to Whirler's Echo in this state. I rushed over, and the first giant I saw, though delirious with pain, had repeated the same warning. Valagramonda had broken free. Lest I contact you with all haste. But we're gonna need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the Temple Guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. Work.
What happened?
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit. Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valagramonda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Yep, they broke him out.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Well.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
They're evil.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuliyollal has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Well, you're just so lucky that you have a primal slayer here.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urko Pacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
I mean, it's kind of what we do. This is the kind of challenge I live for. I mean, it's literally what we're known for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
We should also get a move on because we still have a competition to win.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Okay. I need to get something to drink. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right. So Erenville, any ideas of how we track Valgarmanda? Tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it'll let us ascertain Skyrune's whereabouts far more quickly. Through a Tural Vidral, though a Tural Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valgarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique etheric balance, which means this device could come in handy. Please. A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy, it's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valgarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valgarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire aspected ether, and the residents were uniformly affected by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valgarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. And the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspected ether. We have the reliably yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. So why not pursue both methods at the same time? Tia. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. Travel with me then, Prince, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The most Skyrune sightings we can compare, the more accurate the information will be. No one has any objections. I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yakwoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valgarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, sounds like we all have work to do. Be on our way as well. Level 95. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire aspected ether. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Whirler's Echo is still suffused with the Skyrune's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Begin tracking, shall we? The fire elemental. Not quite the legendary creature we are after. Am I dealing with that fire sprite? I will continue to. It will confuse the. Yeah, whatever. It'll continue to confuse the Seeker. I mean, that's a bit dramatic just to fight a fire sprite. Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try again. There's another fire enemy up ahead. Hello again, Hog. Thank you for the biddies. Another remnant of Valagramonda's last rampage. The crater's flames register to the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Tuliyollal saga, when Valagramonda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Skyrune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample of it to the Seeker to greatly improve its accuracy. Slay. Little shaker bottle is like your oats overnight bottle, but prettier colors. It's from Rogue Energy. I'm partnered with them. It's backwards because I'm mirrored, but you do !Rogue. You can see their website. They just restocked their original formula, which is my favorite. Their 1.0 formula, and they have lots of cute shakers. Literally drink oatmeal. Hi, Very Panda. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a good stream. I hope you had fun. I'm Prince Harming. I'm a drag king here on Twitch. I'm playing Dawntrail. Very exciting. Playing the same game. I might be a little ahead of you. Ooh. I won't go any further as to not spoil anything. Oh wait, I'll hold off for a little bit. You're very tired. Yeah, feel free to raid and run. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time in Dawntrail, because I sure am. I'm trying. I feel like I'm so far behind like the general player, because like everyone else who plays Final Fantasy XIV, if you're not a streamer, you like started playing day one and you just played all day long, and you probably got at least halfway through it on your first day, and then through the other half on your second day. And meanwhile, I'm like, I have to stream every moment of it or else I feel bad. Love the makeup. Have a good night. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That 90s show has a season 2. I didn't know that 90s show existed to begin with. But I realized this was possible from the start, then you need to have fought those creatures at all. Yeah. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valagramonda's ether. It's that 70s show reboot. Resume tracking based on latest sample. Let's go. I don't have to follow it anymore. Just wanted to uncover that little piece of the map. Urkopacha's so pretty.
I'm using my rose toy. I'm using my rose toy.
Oh my god, Honk, thank you for activating everybody's rose toys. Are there any rose toys that were activated in the chat box? Good. The Seeker was drawn directly to the Skyrune's fire. Now we know we've got the correct parameters for its ethereal. Okay. Okay. Come on. I'm thirsty for a new trial fight. My first Dawntrail trial fight. That I'm covered. It's taking us over here. I think we noticed the Valar Garmanda was inside this patch, so let's head through to the other side.
The trail ends here. It's...
Oh, I didn't mean to hit the A button so
Valley
fast.
Garmanda have shifted its elemental aspect. It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphinaud is assisting the Yok'hoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valley Garmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valley Garmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Eh?
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valley Garmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valley Garmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valley Garmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vitral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyollal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
I will say, like, I do appreciate that it seems like with the graphic update, they're able to do more complex texture work on like mountains and ground and stuff, and they don't turn into like tiles anymore so much in the distance. It's nice.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliyollan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyollal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Woo! Okay, here we go. First trial. First things first, there's an ether current right here. We have all the tanks and healers. We don't have any DPS. That's new for an expansion with nothing but new DPSs. I can't get up there until I have flying. I want the sightseeing log. There's not much down here. Oh, that's where we are. Worker Lador. Let's go. First trial. It's so pretty. Oh, shoot. Help me. Oh. What does that do? Phantom Veil. Oh. That levitates us? Okay. You don't want to raise yourself up, you'll strike lightning. This is kind of cool. Oh. Keep moving, keep moving. This can be... No. Oh shoot. Okay. Perfect. Oof, that was a lot of damage, but we got through it. Oh shit. No! I gave myself so much. Damn it. Oh, fuck me. I forgot I had to dodge that, and breath was get up in the air. I forgot. Yeah, I should probably wait. After this mechanic. Please heal yourself. fuck me. Wait, I got it. I got it. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, let me get up off the ground. Fuck! Can the red mage also res? Is the red mage doing any resing? We're dead now. Fantastic. Oh well, it's 0.1%. Just finish it off. Just survive. It's like I get up, I have no mana. And the other healer doesn't give me anything to work with. Whew. At least I got the res off. I got the LB3 res off. It just sucks when you don't know the rhythm of the fight. And like every time you try to get up off the ground, you just die.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda.
Yeah, see what happens when y'all work together.
Even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
Maybe the answer in the end is that you should rule together and preserve peace.
For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best. You're right about that. Just need a few more battles like this one under my belt.
The Sky Ruin lies dead. And still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt, not that I'm surprised in the least. Sarelja came back earlier but left almost immediately with Sarelja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. Nothing unusual for Sarelja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead by now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valigarmanda, it wasn't only Urkopacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Yokoi must be anxious, wondering where and when Valgrimonda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alphino as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Griffeler.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zulmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulul Jalja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You... Woklamat. Was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda. quiet skies, proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shak-Tural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shak-Tural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, nor dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
I don't think Vorperler and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolal. That doesn't mean it'll never change at all. Today's proof of that. I think it's time we return to Tuliolal. After scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the Vorard cabins calling our names. I don't want to stop. That's the problem. I'm going to have to stop. It's already 4 a.m. Typically I don't stream on Sundays. We're streaming tomorrow because, well, I can't not play this tomorrow. We may not be in drag tomorrow. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I might start my stream earlier tomorrow. And I'll probably just not be in drag tomorrow so that I can just get in and just play to my heart's content. You know. But I do have to stop for the night because I am I'm tired and I'm hungry. That little burrito I ate, I need more food. Let me just stretch and hang out for a little bit. We're gonna chill for just a minute though before I head out. Oh, they won't let me go into my cabin. I was gonna go inside the cabin. I assume the cabin's part of like a cutscene or something, so they don't want us to go in there until story wants us to. You're off to bed too, Dill. I'll be back on tomorrow. Let me see, we're gonna find somebody to raid as well. I want to keep playing so bad, but I'm literally just so tired. I also need to find somebody that has a recording of the TwitchCon Drag Showcase, because it's not in the VOD, which is fascinating. We can go say hi to Teely. I was gonna say we could raid Lurch again, but we just, but Lurch is fundraising for Trans Lifeline. It's a really good cause. Oh, how long has he been going? He's been going for a while. He just raided Lurch. Teely's doing her makeup right now. Healy is just getting started.
The Gangnam Style? Give me a galaxy.
Let's go raid Teely. We haven't raided Teely in a minute. We just raided Lurch just last night.
Everybody wants to come in, say do this, do that, but nobody wants to give a fucking galaxy, do they? Girl, that's because you're broke.
But good cause, true.
Should we take bets on how long it gets beat? How long it takes me to get shut down? On TikTok today, girlies?
You know what? Yeah, let's go say hi to Lurch. Lurch is doing a charity. Lurch is doing charity, so let's go raid Lurch. Lurch is raising funds for Trans Lifeline. Has already raised $220. That's really slay. So go in there, spam some of my emotes or whatever. Maybe some rose toys. Maybe some, I don't know, whatever you like. But go say hi to Lurch, go hang out, be nice. He's streaming for a good cause today. I'm shocked he's not playing Final Fantasy, but maybe DBD is better for fundraising. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll do a fun little bonus Sunday stream, and I'll just be out of drag. I'll just be out of drag. I won't put myself into that pressure. So we'll probably get started early tomorrow. Like, I don't know how early, depends on when I can get logged in. So yeah, be on the lookout. I'll be streaming much earlier tomorrow so we can stream more game tomorrow. We'll do like a 10-hour stream tomorrow. Anyways, have fun with Lurch. Bye, everybody. Good night. Bye-bye. Good night. Sun's coming up. Good night. Bye-bye.